live, going live, yeah, going live. What you doing? Oh, you found that chicken from earlier you had, I see. You little stink pot. You little stinker pot. Well, hello, hello. Hello, hello. I lost track of time. I looked up and it was already 9 o'clock. I was like, crap. I get lost when I get into writing. I get lost. Wow, what a day! What a day! Well, I watched Amy's live. What else happened today? Something else happened? Let's see. Let me get my live on. Let's see. Jerry is here. Number one. Steadfast. Hello. Kathleen. Hello. Holly. Hello. And Sandy. And Jerry saying, wow, what a day. She's going to keep me in suspense, I think. Mary Anna, hello. Booby Goats, Aaron, hello, hello. All the 5 lives I was on tonight. Well, we don't have a panel tonight. This is Sunday night. It's usually slow, so I don't bother with it. And usually I end up leaving about 1 o'clock. Last night, the stream, we stayed going till like 3:30, 3:45, something like that. So tonight I'm not staying that long. I slept until afternoon. I didn't get up out of bed until like 12:30. I was like, out. Hi, Grandma. Let's see. Still smoky out here. Stayed inside. I did go out and I walked a little bit. There was smoke. It was hazy, but not like it was the other day. It looked like it was starting to clear up, but it was after a rain. So I figured it wouldn't be so bad. So I went out and just walked like up around the corner. I didn't didn't really want to stay out. And since I work out mostly outside, I didn't even bother doing my hula hooping stuff because I do that in the garage with the garage door open. So until this smoke, you could see in the background the haze. See it all came back. See, looking out that window, you see the haze. Yeah, it's hazy out there. I was just out there letting the dogs out, and it was clearer earlier after a rain. That's when I walked. It seems like it's a little, but yeah, now it's back again. It's like, ah, let me see. Hi, Grandma. I have to work, but I'm listening to you. Well, hello, Erin. I'm glad you're listening, and I'm glad you're working. Turn your live on. I did as soon as I seen you, Sandy. Still smoky. Yeah, Jerry. It's that way here too. Um, and online all day. Linda says, hi there, everyone. Uh, Patricia's here. Hi, Patty. Terry says, hey, Barb, I stayed off the internet today. Hit a few likes, and that was it. I pretty much stayed off the internet too today. I was just hanging out with the kids and playing with the dogs, and I walked a little bit and then edited that, and I watched a movie. So I was like, I am not going to do that Sunday craze today. So I guess you and I was thinking the same thing, Terry, just take a break from YouTube. I did get back on, and after the movie was over, and watched Amy's live, but there was somebody else. Oh, and I caught Mitch's scooter one today, only because he says the title was something like, I don't know, scooter and music. And I was like, what the heck? This is something new for him. Yeah, he was driving around the scooter playing all my music. I was like, well, I'll be dang, look at him go. So that sort of made me smile that he actually put out a video of him on his scooter and me playing all my, well, all of the songs I made for him, like 4 or 5 of them. Um, what movie? Oh my God. What was the name of that movie? That Stephen King's Langoliers. It was, God, that movie was so long I didn't think it'd ever get over, but I just sat here and crocheted. And it was mostly just noise. The Langoliers, I don't know how to say it, but yeah, that's what I watched. Stephen King. It was free on YouTube. Well, I guess I didn't stay off YouTube because it was a YouTube movie, so I lied. But what it was I just stayed off, all the creators stuff. I just watched a movie on YouTube. So I guess I didn't stay off YouTube. Well, dang. Yes, the Langoliers. There you go. That's the one I watched today. Well, I just watched it before Amy's live. It got done like 15 minutes before Amy's live. So I took the dogs out. I ran and filled up my drinks and came in, and I was like 10 minutes late. But yeah, it was a good live. So yeah, Brian, you did a very good job. I got to watch you, and I noticed a bunch of people there, and it was a good interview. Amy does such a great job interviewing. A lot of people ask me about interviewing, and I say, I honestly don't have no desire to interview. I just like the casual chit chat, and I'm I think of interviews like like 60 minutes, like let's get the dirt out, let's ask questions and get the dirt out, right? But yeah, Brian, you did a real good job. I, you know, one of these days I want to just focus on your story and write a song because it is such an incredible story. So there's a few interviews out there. One of these days, I feel like Pa Kettle. Anyone remember Pa Kettle? And he'd always say, one of these days, I'm going to fix that, or I'm going to do this and do that, or I'm going to clean that. But he never does it. That's me. Uh, um, yeah, amazing job, Brian and Amy. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm really impressed with Amy, the people that do the interviews. I'm impressed because I get the impression that when Amy does an interview, um, she has done her homework. She knows the person. She has done her homework, so to speak. She knows what to ask. It's very obvious that she knows the story and she's getting it out. Yeah, she is invested. Absolutely, Kelly, and it shows um, in her style of interviewing. I could never ever do that. I'm more of, hey, let's have fun, let's joke around, and you know, let's share, but all of us share at the same time, type of thing. You know what I mean? It's a little bit more relaxed. Well, she's relaxed. So I don't know really what I'm trying to say. Amy does a great job for sure. She knows how to keep it rolling too. Yes. And I always wonder, does she have like cheat notes up, on one of her screens where when it get, how sometimes when you eat, I notice it on panel, suddenly gets real quiet, nobody says anything. I never noticed that with her. She always has something to say, something to do to keep everything going. Yeah, she should be a reporter. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yes, I remember Pa Kettle. We are showing our age, Barb. That's because my mom used to play pa kettle. And I loved it when they lived in the shack, when they won the house and they ended up moving into that ritzy house. It sort of changed the vibe for me. I liked it better, the old country broken down shack where the screen porch needs to be fixed and the railings are breaking off, and you know are you waiting for your dinner? Is that it? You're like eyeing it? Is this it? Do you want it? Do you want it? Do you want it? Maybe. Do you want it down here? Do you want it down here? Do you want it up here? I know you're not going to be hungry because you had that meat earlier. She now will eat um, chuck chuck steak. Now I eat it very raw. You guys don't understand. I eat my meat just about as raw as you could get it. It's still frozen in the middle. That's how, and I like chewing on that frozen raw meat because it's frozen on the inside. Well, me and baby, we eat it together. Hi, Bonbon. I probably missed 100 people because I'm not. So Angie's in the house, and let's see, Ann. Hello, Ann, and Spanky's here, and Kelly. I don't think I said hi to all these people. Hi, Diana and Brian. Yeah, and Aaron. Hello, all you wonderful people. Yeah, sorry if I missed y'all coming in. Um, oh, Spanky must have won something in golf. Congrats on your golf, Spanky. I wonder what I missed there. I golfed a great day today. Shot a 73. When you say a 73, I don't know if that's good, if that's bad, if it's in between or what. I have no idea. I don't know what would be like excellent. Like, is there such a thing of a score of 25? Is that bad or good? You know, what does it mean? You scored a 73. Are you counting how many strokes did it take to get the ball in the hole or what? I have no idea. Booby Goat says she took all the kids to the beach, came home and did my hula challenge, didn't get on the internet till Amy came on. Yeah, I guess a lot of people is just, hanging out, talking to kids, their kids, talking to hubby. My husband went to town with a friend, so I felt so free. I just sang and danced around the house for a while. Well, there's always that. Baby, do you want this? Do you want this, baby? Baby. You gotta ignore it. Are you ignoring it? Are you ignoring me? I love how she looks away like, no, I don't want it. But then she eyes it from a distance. Damn, Terry, I should have popped over. Woo woo. Yes, I remember Pa Kettle. Yes, I love Pa Kettle. I I I haven't really I never see any of those shows anymore. I used to watch the reruns a lot. So Kathleen and Ivy, hello, hello. Patricia, hello. Bon Bon, hello. If I missed somebody, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to look over the chat, making sure I didn't miss anyone because everyone should be said hello to as they come in. There's Amy. Amy, you just missed it. We were just praising you up and down how wonderful you are, and you missed it. Was Charlie in my chat tonight? I couldn't see him. I did not see him, but someone kept calling somebody Charlie. So I don't know what Charlie they were talking about. So, um, great interview tonight, Brian. You are awesome. He's a superstar, isn't he? And he really does not look like he's 60 years old. He just does not look like he's 60. Brian, you are so awesome tonight. Thank you for your touching story. Did you guys catch it that There was a point where he started to lose it, and you could hear it in his voice, and I could almost feel or sense that his eyes were watering. He was starting to break down. And I believe it was over his wife. And he did that last night too. He started talking about how, he would be dead if it wasn't for, and he mentioned her name, which I can't remember. And it was like that same way. Yeah, when he was talking about his wife, it was beautiful. Yeah, and I started to cry. Barb, you're so famous now that we're so lucky if you get to say hi to us. That's so fun. Oh my God. There's so many people hanging out at Grandma's. I almost lost it reading his post. I know. Nope, Brian must be drinking the same water Erin and her family drink. Kelly says, amazing job, rocking coach. Yeah, we're talking about how great you are as an interviewer, by the way, Amy. Deanna, she saved my life. Yep. You got to make me cry, Brian. Just saying, you got to make this old lady cry. Makeup. Yeah, sure, Brian, sure. Carnivores don't need makeup. I don't wear makeup at all, and it shows I don't. Hey, Grandma. Hey, y'all. Hey, Ebony. You have a beautiful heart, Barb. Oh, thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian. I put that down there for you, you little stuck up, you little stinker. I did that just for you, and you don't want to touch it. Ah, Um, Erin doesn't look 40, and her daughter doesn't look 20. I know. Erin is one of those. She never ages. She looks like a child. And when I heard she had 10 kids, I was like, no way. What was she, 2 when she had her first child? I thought for sure, and I asked her once. I said, "You must have some twins," and she goes, "No, no twins. She just ages beautifully." Okay, bye all. No, Spanky, you can't leave. I don't think you explained to me about the points yet, unless I missed it. That was fabulous interview with Brian and Amy. I was lurking, but not in the chat. It was beautiful. Yep, my pipes are leaking now too. See you later, Spanky. Bye, Spanky. Brian, Diana caught on about the water. The more people I can add to my life book and fill pages with these wonderful experiences makes me just a better person. Ugh, there. Erin is naturally very pretty. She has pretty lips. Yes, she does. I know. First time I asked her, are these your kids or are you a sibling? Sandy likes my lips. Oh, you got pretty lips. Erin, you got pretty lips. Yes, she does. She does. Hi, I do, Aaron. I have thin lips. I got to catch up on Aaron because I've missed the last couple of days. Horizon Crochet, Miss Kelly, just put down her channel. I love watching her videos. She crochets. If anyone's interested, please go show her some love. She just posted a fire hydrant which drops her channel. You can go over there and give her some love by subscribing. Subscribing is free. You don't need to pay money. It doesn't cost anything to subscribe. Need five more. What do you need? Why? Where's it at? What do you mean you need five more? You need thousands more. It's never ending, Kelly. You need more than five. I can't keep up with my favorite YouTubers. I know I can't either. I just can't. Oh God, I remember when he didn't even have 50. Q, 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 Q. Did you get a chance to see my other final arrangements for my three songs? The ones that you posted to me, and yes, and I thought they were very nice. They're very good. I think I commented. Maybe I better look because maybe you posted something since I commented. I must have because I don't see a message from you. Yes, I did see those songs. Yeah, we're all meant to sing and A Living Prayer and Neon Harmony. Oh, there's only two that I haven't seen. You said three? See my final arrangement for my three songs. I there's four altogether, so I don't know how you're getting three. But I am so glad that you're doing this. And every time you write one, you'll get better and better and better. You're doing good now. Very excellent. Angie said, I subscribed. Woo! Three people sub. Thank you so much. Thank you, Angie. Kelly, it's so fabulous to see your channel growing. I know. I love watching it growing. I love it. I love it. Thank you, Bonbon. You are both, and many people here are a big part of it. Bonbon says, loves you, Kelly. Aw. See, everyone loves Kelly. Kelly's awesome. I love the whole vibe of Kelly's channel. I love the whole vibe. Once word gets out about her channel, it's going to grow leaps and bounds because it's such a nice, interesting place to be in. I wish that I understood her schedule but I don't of when she goes live. I don't even know if she has her spot laid out yet or if she just comes when she wants to. Like, you can count on me every night, 9 o'clock, I'm going to be here. And occasionally I throw out a video. But I haven't quite figured out Kelly's yet. It might be there and I just haven't figured it out. But when I figure it out, I'll probably most likely try to catch hers because I like the vibe. I like everyone's vibe, but for a crochet, I'm talking about for a crochet channel. I like the vibe. Aaron says, Amy, if you ever interview me, ask me how Brian taught me. Ask me how Brian taught me about the community. Uh-oh. One thing I am not sure of, and I didn't catch if it was even asked or talked about, how long was Brian in the carnivore community? Has it been just a year? For me, it's been off and on for about 2.5 years. I took like 10 months off in the middle. I am so grateful when people stop by but never expect it. Yes, I sent the very first rendition, then final arrangements with the harmonicas and other instruments, a live in prayer and harmony, money to burn, and we're all meant to sing. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I saw all them ones. I just haven't heard the living prayer and harmony yet. I'll need to figure out how to post to my YouTube. Oh, that's you need just to make you need yeah. Hmm. Download CapCut and I'll show you one day. I'll do a video on how to upload songs, but you have to have CapCut by your computer. Aaron, you are welcome to come on. Hey Jen, sorry there's no excuses. Jen, absolutely no excuses why you're late. Absolutely none. Hi Bacon Runner. Hi Donna. Don't promise me a good time, Amy. CapCut, yes, CapCut. It's an editing app for your computer, and I have it on my phone. When I'm done doing a video, um, I have CapCut on here, and I also have CapCut on my computer. A lot of people there's so many different ones out there. I could never figure out YouTube's editing. I gave up on that. CapCut for me was super easy. And so I use CapCut because it's easy. It does exactly what I need it to do. Hey, Grandma, big news to share. Oh, share, share, share. I'm sorry, I was organizing my crochet supplies. I fit into a 32 pants. Yes, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love it. I love it. I'm able now to get into another pair of jean pants I used to wear. They got too tight, so I stopped wearing them, and now they're too big. Waited too long. I don't even go by sizes anymore. I just go and I put them on. I probably when I can put on a pair of pants, I probably should check the size. Now, what was your highest size, Aaron? I mean, you don't have to share, but it's nice if I know you got into a 32, but you started at a 40. I'd be like, oh my God, that's so cool. Oh, you only have your phone. Oh, see, I don't know how to do any of that on your phone. Even your Sunos on your phone? Oh, I can't teach you none of it. Never mind. After surgery, 44. Oh my goodness, and you're in a 32? That is so awesome. I started at 22, 22, 24. Now I fit into a size 10, 12. That's awesome too. I remember when I was in a 12. Ah, my wedding dress was a 12, 12, 14 when I got married. But that was after dieting, strict diet, because I was getting married. But not anymore. All right, for the guys in here, for the guys, when I was working, but I retired um, in 2020 when after COVID hit. By the end of the year of 2020 in December, just before Christmas, I retired. I was in a size 66 men's pants. I had to have them specially made work pants for work. Working out of jail, I had to have. Um, they're like cargo pants. Um, Almost like what the police officers wear. I forget what they call them now. They're like cargo pants. And I had to have them specially made because I outgrew the ones from work. So, yeah, I was like 400 pounds, wearing a size 66, men's 66. That's like a 34, 36. It was like a woman's, yeah, 36. That's a very big size, guys. And my dresses that I wore, 7X's. Now I'm in like a 3X, but I was in a 7X. I still have some of my 7X's. Every now and again, I put one on, but I have to be careful because now it just falls off my shoulders. And nice, Aaron, 44 to a 32. That's so awesome. That is so awesome. I'm so proud. I love that. I love it when, you know, we do something like this that's so against society's norm. And we've got it, nothing out there in the world could help us. We had to step away from what they were teaching us to do to be able to get right, you know, to live right for us, for as individuals. We had to go against doctors' orders, their way of thinking, and do what's best for us. So it tells me not only were we brave, but we was able to do it and prove them all wrong and get healthy. And so many people are finding life instead of death through fighting cancers and stuff. So it's just amazing, amazing, all the positivity out there. Yes, and community. Community, it's like goes hand to hand. You have to have community. I know I need it. If I did not have all you guys, if I did not have all you guys, me losing the 150 pounds that I've lost so far would never have happened. It just, I know me. I know it. As soon as I would hit a stump or stress or anything, I was right back to, eating crazy again. And having all you guys in my life has definitely, helped me. You know, 5, 6 hours a night. I needed desperate help. I eat eat a ham bone. You are doing amazing, Barbara. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But so isn't so many of us here, everyone here. Is there anyone here not that carnivore has not helped them in some way? I don't know if any of us can say no. I know there's some here. I know there's some here that are not on carnivore. I know that. I know some that aren't on carnivore nor keto. I understand that. I bet my brother is asleep. I haven't seen him yet tonight. I have not seen him. I heard that he's been putting in the hours like crazy, trying to get his stuff done, but his Facebook page, Kelly, is Brian Airy, just as you see it. When I put in Brian Airy as you have it spelled, it came right up, and I became his friend last night. Oh, and I think Jerry might have posted it. Yeah. At least I saw him the other night, so I know he's not avoiding me. Let's see, Kay Laney Slasher Girl. Hello. Hi, my favorite lady. How are you? Love you so much. Me? Me? I don't know if I've ever. Have you been in here before? The name is not familiar to me, but you know what? I have a horrible, horrible memory, and you've probably been here a million times. And I do not. Yeah, you have been in here before. You've been in here. You've been here before. Yes. Yeah. Spreading the love. Um, so welcome, welcome, Kaylee. Kaylani. Thank you, thank you. I definitely feel better, Kathleen says, in many ways when I increase proteins, even not being carnivore. Well, there you go. Meat heals. Fat heals. I strongly believe it. Spanky says, physically no, but carnivore allowed me to meet all of you wonderful people. Carnivore was not fixing things like ketovore has. I might be enigma, but proofs in the pudding for me. Some people carnivore doesn't help. They need the ketovore, and I see all of it as basically the same thing. It's just that one is very strict and limiting. Like carnivore, it's very strict. To me, I see it as strict. It's a it's a stricter way of eating. It's an elimination, is what it is. It's not, well, it's strict, but it's considered an elimination. And as long as, you're meeting your needs, Spanky, it's all to me the same, whether you're ketovore or carnivore. It's all to me the same. It's all, yeah, it's all the same. It's all low carb, It's just a low carb way of eating lifestyle. Yeah, no processed foods. Spanky is on GLP-1 like so many others, and it works for him. I think that's great for him. I have nothing against the GLP. If it works for you, great. I probably would have gone on it before I went carnivore. It's just that it was so dang expensive, I couldn't afford it. They wanted $1,600 a pop for it, and I was like, oh, hell no. And that was like after a coupon. The doctor gave me a coupon. It's like, yeah, that ain't going to happen. Not going to happen. Oh, Just Jerry has dropped her channel. She put in fire hydrant, all one word, has dropped her channel down. If anyone wants to go to her channel, she also has a fun fit channel. When I get a chance, I do go over there and I hang out for a while. And I love it when I can catch live. Um, she's got a great channel. If you could, please go over if you haven't subscribed to Jerry and give her some love. Let's see, who else do we have? Didn't I thought I saw another one? Yeah, good for you, Aaron. I love that too. Oh, what did Aaron say? Sardine fast coming soon. Yeah, I was started my fast. I got to 40 something hours this weekend, and then I did an egg fast for a day and a half, and then I just said, Barbara froze. Oh no, don't tell me that. No, can you see me? Am I frozen to everybody? Am I frozen to everybody? No, I'm fine. Okay. I was gonna say I was doing good all day today. Why am I frozen? You're fine, Barb. Okay. Yeah, good evening, Jane. Yeah, maybe it's you. Everyone's seeing me fine. But you know what? It could have been me. God only knows it usually happens every night. Did you guys hear that um, supposedly today X went down, Facebook went down, and there was three of them that was reported that went down. It was down for a couple hours. Yeah, of course, the rumors were saying, oh, it must have been because of the war. Someone over there did it, didn't want us to know what was going on, so they shut us down. Yeah, I guess they're all going crazy over there in the Middle East with Iran. Iran is someone over there, the Hades or something, declared war against somebody. Um, Iran's bombing places in Qatar and Iraq, and oh my God, they're just bombing each other over there now, left and right. Supposedly, Russia just took down or bombed a few of NATO's, I don't know, ships or something. Just, they're all going nuts over there right now. So it's like, it's stupid. So yeah, it doesn't look good. All you prayer warriors out there better be praying. Not looking good. And supposedly, Spain won the World Cup. Whatever that entails, I have no idea. But that was in the news today too. So people can see me, but Barb is only frozen in my phone. I see you fine. Maybe you just need to go out and come back in. or restart your phone. Whenever I have problems with things like that on my phone, I shut my phone, do a restart, and it comes back up. Oh, Barb was so sad to see Bill Nuts and Daisy in the box truck because of mold in his house. I know. Yes, I know. It's so sad. Who gives a shit about the world? I don't even know what it is, but it it was all over the news, and I'm like, and I guess Trump had to give the winning, and he doesn't like Spain. I'm like, really? But I don't know what sport it is. What is the sport for the World Cup? I have no idea. Oh, it's soccer? Yeah, see, I have no clue. I don't follow it. I don't watch it. Yes, I did see the video, Jimette, when it came out. It was only like an hour old, and it broke my heart. It's so sad that he has to live. What I don't understand, seriously, what I don't understand, where he's got family brothers that live on that property. He's not the only one. He's got a stepmom and two brothers that I know of. Each of those has a trailer up there. None of them has room on a couch or anything where he could sleep on it. Or is he just not wanting to do that because of Daisy? So, not that, they should, but you know what? Bill probably doesn't want to. But when I saw that they put in the door for Daisy to get in and out of the truck so she'd go into her caged in area. That's probably how the mosquitoes are coming in. He could be independent. They were trying to get him out of the picture. Get who out of the picture? What did I miss? Did you day something, Jeannie? Barb, I just don't understand why he couldn't stay with a family member because of the mosquitoes biting him. And they made Daisy a cat door. Yeah, yeah, I don't understand that. I don't. He doesn't talk about it. Oh, okay, Trump. Yeah, supposedly he had to give the winning. You know, why is that like that? Oh, okay, I see. I gotta do that. Just had a brain fart. Oh no. Ooh, 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 ooh. Gonna go out, come back, see if. Well, hopefully that fixes me, Diana. Um, Bill did ask that we buy to help him with his income. Bill is the sweetest man. Yeah, the unfortunately it's just too expensive. I can't afford it. Seriously, it's just too expensive. I never did look to see if Bill has like a buy me a coffee or do you know if he has one of those? I'm gonna have to ask him because I would definitely buy him a coffee. The only thing I can think of is I know they have dogs and they have other cats. Maybe he's worried about Daisy and doesn't want Daisy to be alone. That's the and that's I would be the same way. That's the only thing I can think of. Yes, and it is at Walmart and it's probably cheaper than the site. I have no idea. I never gave it a thought to even look. I wish he was more often than once every once every couple of weeks. I wish he was much more often, like every other day or something. Yay, Barb thought out. Yay, good. Maybe Bill is too prideful like me to ask for help. Good godly man. Yeah, that's what I think it is. But they do have it all gutted out. They're trying to get rid of the mold. They gotta, it's a long process to get rid of the mold down that's underneath the house, and then they have to, put the walls back in because they gutted it. They took out the walls and everything, and so it's pretty much all taken out down to the outer shell. Putting in all new insulation and walls and rugs, everything. So that is a process. And so I'm sure it's his brother's doing it. It's not someone that's hired. So they can only do it when they can because I'm sure they both work. They all have full-time jobs. So it's just going to take time, you know. And I'm sure now that Bill is able to get around a little bit, he's probably helping too more than what he could before. Because before he was bedridden. Barb, yes, he said next live he will be back in his house. That's good. Yeah, he said it's almost done. Yeah, I would too. Well, he does have a GoFundMe, but the problem with the GoFundMe um, is that it's always ongoing. So instead of doing a new one when this happened, they used his old one from like 2 years ago. And he's gotten a substantial amount of donations that's been accumulating over the last few years. So when you go to the GoFundMe page, you you see this large amount and you think, oh, he doesn't need that. He doesn't need any more help. Even though it was from way back, 3 years ago. It's been like 3 years. So it's kind of delusional. And so to me, they should have just started up a new one. The mosquito net on his head was scary. Yeah, so many mosquitoes got in his truck. Well, it's almost over. Maybe he's even in his house by now. As long as they can get one room done, because he's got like two rooms, and the back room is more like his storage area. So if they could just, get everything going, the water, the hot water tank, all that type of stuff, and the mold from in the basement, and then just get the floor done, the walls up where he sleeps, they could work around him, you know? But he had so much stuff in there that he really didn't have much for living space. Yeah, he did. 52 in here. Yeah, we have a lot of people that they watch on their TV and they can't chat or like or whatever. Julie Beth. Hello, Julie Beth. Thanks to Barbara, I finally broke a severe stall by moving my eating window earlier, down 16 pounds total. Now down to 183 pounds. Barbara, thank you. You've been my inspirational hero. Aw, well, thank you, Julie, because you had to do all the work to get it down. And it's weird how something as simple as moving your window can get you back on track. And it's because all of our lives we was told you eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And dinner you eat at the end of the day. Um, so we think that we're supposed to eat in the evening hours. And when you think about it, all you need to do is eat around noontime, 1 o'clock, and make that your last meal. Just eat earlier. Um, click tea up with me. I don't know. What up, Grandma? Drop the link. Can I come up with you? Actually, this is a non panel night. We have our panel nights on Monday, Wednesday, sometimes Friday, and then we have Saturday. So tonight is not a panel night. So I'm not even on the stream that allows panels. So it can't happen. It's impossible. Yeah, definitely. Congratulations, Julie. I was stalled almost a full year. Wow, Julie. Yeah, I've heard a few people, Booby Goats. She's saying the same thing. She was stalled for, if I remember right, she was stalled too for about a year, and she learned about the Dr. Boss and her eating window, and now she's back to break. She broke, yeah, stalled for 2 years, and now I don't know how much you've lost so far, Booby Goes, but she broke her stall too. So, and I broke mine, but I'm up a pound. I I ended up hurting my back and my knee, and everything was swollen. I gained 3 pounds that I had lost. I lost 11. Well, I lost 12, and then I gained back 3, but then I've lost 2 of those 3. So I'm getting back on track. Stalled for 2 years, lost 16 pounds. Wow, congratulations, Booby. Great, great, great results. I love it. It's working. Um, Butter Bubs, he put out a video the other day. He's still on track doing his, and he is having great weight loss as well and feeling great. My smart TV arrow down, then arrow right thumbs up. Erin is an example of how exercise doesn't help weight loss. It's all about the food. Exercise is for strength and stamina, but not for weight loss. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think too, Terry. I believe that too. Jeannie, good evening. Ditto, Julie, same. And I gave up my coffee and heavy cream thanks to Jerry and Paleo Bally Bone Broth. Now, I still drink my coffee, but I don't put nothing in it. Exercise still helps kickstart things and is a must the older you get. Yeah. Eat a ham bone. Have a great night, everyone. You too. And thank you for popping in. Ham bone, thank you for popping in. It was good to see you. Um, Gemma, Terry girl, so true. I agree. And Aaron and Donna Ray got muscles. Yes. And you do need the muscles, guys. You do need it for when you get older, especially. Can't do black coffee. Yeah, I see. I've been doing black coffee, Diana, ever since I've been a coffee drinker. I started drinking it when I worked, when I was like 16, 17 years old, working at the hospital with my mom and dad. And we used to go to the cafeteria. I used to drink hot cocoa, but I had to stop because I'm allergic to chocolate, and the hot cocoa was bothering me. So I went to coffee. I drank it at first like they drank it with cream and sugar and hated it. And so I changed it to just drinking it black, and then I was all right. Barb does hula hoop. Love it. Yeah, I haven't done it for a couple of days because I can't get outside. And hula hooping in the house, it just doesn't work. My house is too small. My room is too small. Every place, and I'm afraid I'm gonna smash the dogs. One day I hit Money in the head with the ball, so I don't dare to do it in the house because of that reason. Baby, she's too small, but it's Money. He comes over too close to me because he always wants to be close to me, and the ball hits him. It's hit him twice in the head, and I was like, "That's it. I got to do it outside." So until all this air goes away and all the smoke and stuff, I just can't. I just can't do the hula hoop. Aaron, Aaron and them, they're I don't know where. Well, I wonder if Donna Ray. I wonder if it's not affecting Maine. He'll learn, yeah, the hard way. Yeah. The last time I hit him right in the face, like right close to his eye, and I felt so bad. I said, "Yeah, I need to do this outside, but I don't want to kill my dog so I can hula hoop." Baby, I don't worry about baby. It doesn't reach low enough to hit her. It would probably knock out and kill baby. That ball is heavy. Unless I can get him down in the basement and close the door, because he lives downstairs. If I can get him in the basement, if he's willing. Barb, you sure are looking good, as your hubby says. Thank you, Jeanette. Right now, I feel like a mess. I still have my hair up from when I went out walking. I didn't. Usually, I put my hair down. I'll put it down before the end of the night because I don't like going to bed with it up. Wow, this is the coolest it's been. It's 70 degrees out right now. Been off coffee for a week. Tried to have the half cup coffee, tasted awful. So I'm fine without coffee. Last dairy, I wasn't giving up and got over my stall between that and my moving my window. Yeah, and that's the thing. You know, if I have cheese or if I have dairy, I I stall. I will not do anything. I'll even gain. I if I uh, it just works against me. Some people are so lucky that they can eat cheese and be fine. I'm not one of them. And I hear it that a lot of other people can't eat the cheese or the cream. It's kind of unfair, isn't it? Because I love those things. My food window is usually between 1 and 2 every day and in a stall forever. LOL, my scale goes up one, down one, up two. Yeah, mine does too. Should I try to move my eating window? Um, well, before you do that, are you eating cheese? Are you doing dairy? Um, when's your you know, first meal of the day? Are you eating multiple days? I don't know what you're eating. What are you eating for food? Uh, that has a lot to do with it. Your stressors, your sleep. If I have a lousy night of sleeping, um, I don't do, I don't, I can't do anything. Is Jen on tonight? She was. I don't know if she still is. She's being quiet if she is. So, but yeah, my window is best. See, it all comes down to there's 24 hours in a day. So you want to lose your weight loss is always going to be while you're sleeping. So the longer you can sleep, the better you'll be. And you also want your last meal from when you wake up, your last meal, you want it to be between 16 and 18 hours. So I don't know what time you wake up, what time you go to bed. So you're saying about 1, 2 o'clock, but are you getting up at 5 in the morning? So if you're getting up at 5, 4, 5 in the morning and you're eating at 2, that only leaves you a window of 14 hours. You want that window to be as wide as possible. I usually have to do like an 18-hour window from when I wake up in the morning, and I wake up around 10. So my last meal, if I go back 18 hours, it's going to be, let's see, 18 hours is going to be around 3 o'clock. But I try to give myself a little bit more time and I eat around 1. because that'll give me between 18 and 20 hours. And that's how I do it. Everyone's different. Everyone needs to find their perfect spot. So, whatever you're doing, if that's not your perfect spot, just keep testing. Become Sherlock Holmes. Bring it back another hour. Bring it back 2 hours. Today, unfair. If I eat the cheese, I don't get good results. Yeah, I don't either. And today I had some cream cheese. I know I'm going to be shit tomorrow. If I eat steak with butter or canned fish, then I get great. I get great results if I eat canned fish. If I stick with sardines, eggs, and salmon, I will do great. For some reason, and in some people, eating red meat, if you're eating it outside your window, will also cause you to stall and maybe even cause you to stall. Something about red meat, beef, unfortunately. I am one of them. But I do great on everything else but beef if I'm outside my window. Oh, what was that? I have to go look. Oh, I missed that one. Actually, 1 hour ago. Poopy. He just put out another walking video. So I gotta catch that after. Poor Poopy. You know, I just got a message of someone saying something on Facebook. So I go and I look thinking it was a message for me. But then I don't even know because I don't see it anywhere here. So I don't know why I keep getting these messages pop up on my screen about Facebook. And then I go on Facebook and I never find them. I was unable to message on Facebook, but hope I Discord messaged you all. It's so hard. I love cheese. I do too. I'm doing a 20-hour fast pretty much every day. How are you doing with that, Brenda? Do you find the difference between hard cheese? No, I'm just any cheese is bad. Agree a little at a time, Brenda. I've been OMAD since probably 2020, eating at 2:30 p.m. Sometimes have coffee when I wake up. Moved my window, did the sardine fast with Barb, and gave up coffee. Oh, and I love chaffles. Oh, but I gotta not make them too often. Night, sweet dreams, Butter Woman. Oh, she must be leaving. Good night, Aaron. Yep. Sometimes you just have to do something like a fast or something to break a stall. There's so many things. If you do the same thing, here's the thing. If you do the same thing day in and day out for 6 months, people say they've been on a stall for a year, 2 years. When you're in a stall for a long time, it's saying something you're doing isn't helping. So you need to shake it up. You need to try something different. And when you do that something different, you can't just do that something different for about a week. You actually have to give it like 30 days, 60 days. You want to really get your body into that rhythm. Sometimes you need to just shake things up. Go on a fast, like every 2 weeks or something. So you're shaking things up in your body. And yeah, you got to keep switching it up. Keep your body guessing. Yeah, exactly, Angie. And don't listen to other people. You've got to, I mean, when I say that, you know, they say, oh, yeah, you have to do, don't listen to people say you have to do this, this, and this. And almost like it's etched in stone. But not everyone is it etched in stone. Everybody is different. I can say this is what I'm doing and it's helped me. I don't know if it'll help you. You have to do your own investigation to figure out what it is that you could change up to help you. What are chaffles? Chaffles is when you get a waffle maker. I use a mini one. I got a mini one that's round circle like this, and then a square one like the size of a oh, those waffles you can buy frozen. It's square, and you just use egg and cheese, mix it up, and put them in your waffle. It's called a chaffle. It's cheese and eggs, and they're so good. And you got to keep it in there long enough so it's almost like toasted or it's not soft. When you first cook them, it'll be soft. You just let it stay in there until, or to get them crispy, you can add a little bit of cheese on top of it, and that'll give them like a little crunch, crust crunch. I can't really explain it, but I love them. They are so, so good. I'll be there for you. I'll be there. There's a song there. I'll be there. It's a song. That's a song. I'll be there for you. Is that a song? Who sings it? That's what I want to know. Why is it I'm thinking Jackson 5? I'll be there. Maybe that's it. That's Jackson 5. I'll be there. And she's been a member for 5 months. Look at that. Do you think beige yogurt is hurting me? For some people, yogurt does hurt them because it's a dairy. I don't eat yogurt because I'm allergic to dairy, so I never touched it and don't really have any knowledge if it is hurting you. I know it did hurt Papa Carnivore. He talks about he used to do some yogurt with some blueberries or something every night, and he gained about, I don't know, what was it, 15, 20 pounds or something. And so he had to stop with the whole yogurt thing. So it is possible. Again, it's one of those things where everybody's response to food is different. You know, take it out for 30 days, see if it changes things. Just don't have yogurt. See how you feel. Barb, it is Jackson 5. Okay. Dustin and Kelly, Missouri Carnivore, makes carnivore waffles without cheese. Yes. I've seen, I have done it once. I've seen Jerry do it one night. She just cracks open an egg and just puts it in the waffle maker, closes it up. Yeah, I've seen her do that, and it is really good. I have done it once. I haven't done it very often, but I have done it once. After she did it, she showed it on one night with her making waffles, and I did it like the next day or a couple of days later. I use 1 egg per waffle and meat, no cheese. Used to use heavy cream. Yeah, I don't do heavy cream. It is a song. It's the Friends theme song. Diana, for me, the cheese makes the crunch. Yeah, the cheese makes the crunch. And no, it's not the Jackson 5. It's Bon Jovi, isn't it? Well, let's find out who sings. Let's ask Chat GPT. Who sings I'll Be There for You? The Rembrandts has a song in 1995, I'll Be There for You. Bon Jovi, I'll Be There for You in 1989. Marie Carey has one that came out in 1992. And the Jackson 5 is just I'll Be There. It doesn't have for you. I'll Be There, 1970. Slightly different title, No for You. But Friends also has it. That's from the Rembrandts. Bon Jovi also sang it. A powerful ballad from the album New Jersey, one of Bon Jovi's biggest love songs. So there you have it. Barb, you would make a great health coach. Well, thank you for that little bit of confidence. I said it's not the Jackson 5. Yeah, and yeah, it came out to not being, but it's also Bon Jovi. And the yep, that's what I said. The Rembrandts, I'll Be There for You in 95. But Bon Jovi beat them. He had it out, I'll Be There for You, 1989. So a few months. Barb, you're the most awesome chick on the internet. Aw, thank you, Terry. Ah. Well, I think you're pretty awesome too, Terry. You're an awesome chick too. We'll do that. Thank you, everyone. Got to get this weight moving. Gonna be 63 in August and need this for me. Yeah, that's what I was saying too, Brenda. I'm 65 years old. I got another 100 pounds to lose. I don't want to lose 1 pound a month. Can you imagine another 100 months? That's like 10 years. 10 years of my life gone. Boom. I'll be dead by the time I lose 100 pounds if I only lose a pound a month. You know, if it's 10 years, I'll be 75 years old. You mean I have to wait 75 years till I'm 75 years old to be a healthy weight? I was going to say normal weight, but I'll change that to healthy weight. 64 in November. Dustin adds unflavored beef gelatin to his chopples to get them crispy. Now, I did get some of that unflavored beef gelatin. I did get some. I got it like about a week ago. I haven't used it yet, though. If it's I'll Be There for You, it's Bon Jovi, but just I'll Be There is Jackson 5. Yeah, that's exactly correct. But it's also could be the Rembrandts too from Friends because they also have I'll Be There for You also. There's two of them Rembrandts, which has got a famous song of I'll Be There for You, and Bon Jovi. Bon Jovi's came out before the Rembrandts, but Bon Jovi brought it out first, according to ChatGPT. Barb, you know from the start that the sardines are your magical fix it fish. You might need to do sardine fast once a week to keep things swimming along. Don't think that way. I don't think that way. That's just the facts. That's how it is, Jen. And Terry, you're probably absolutely right. So, yeah, the Rembrandt's version, though, came out after. They came out in 1995, whereas Bon Jovi came out in 1989. Theme song to Friends, yep. But they were after Bon Jovi. Just saying, by 6 years. Music is confusing when you're our age and they rename songs as the same or a different artist made an old hit more famous. Yeah, and we've lived long enough to know all of the different ones. Yeah, it's not like I'm 18 years old and say, who is Bon Jovi again? Amy, where where are the 80s chicks? Brian does not look 60. No, he doesn't. You're absolutely correct. He doesn't. I would have never have guessed he was 60. I would have guessed the 40s. It's a good thing he has the beard because his beard, has a little bit of gray in it where you could be like, okay, if he didn't have that, he would definitely look like he was only in his 40s, if not younger, because he has a very young face. No, would have never guessed his age. Yeah. But then again, he's carnivore, guys. He's carnivore, so don't you realize you grow younger on carnivore. So maybe he's really growing younger. Brian got to the carnival and do the age guessing game. He could get rich because everyone would be wrong. Good night, everyone. Tomorrow is a new day on this way of eating for me. Fingers crossed. Well, good night, Brenda. Sweet dreams. Ha! What did I win, Grandma, for guessing? The same thing that I did, Amy. Knowledge. It's called knowledge. You won knowledge. If Brian shaved, he would look 25 or 30. Looks great. Yeah, he really would. Yeah, I'm going back and forth between this one and I've been working on this one too. I go back and forth between the two blankets. I do this one for a while and then I go over and do the other one for a while. I got three blankets going right now because I also got the Cal, but that'll be done this coming Saturday, putting on the border. So that's going to be a giveaway coming right up. Beautiful blankets. Thank you, Angie. He said he wants to shave to look 20. We are all thankful you don't have arthritic fingers. You know, I do have arthritis in my thumb, but and it used to be very painful before I was on carnivore. Now there's no pain in it at all. None. Yeah, that stopped shortly after going carnivore. So I was getting arthritis. You see those old people fingers, and I used to say, "Oh, please, I don't want to get that." But maybe I won't. Eating carnivore. But if you're bound to get something like that, you're gonna get it. That's how it goes. I feel like I look younger than I did 10 years ago. I feel that way too. I don't know. I don't know. No, I feel younger. I feel younger. I don't know if I look younger. I think I look older um, because I had so much fat that it's my the fat's leaving, but my face is being more droopy. Like I was noticing today that um, my scar here from having surgery from my ear down um, is showing more than what it used to show when I had a big neck because now it's got like a crease, so it shows up more. But I'm like, well, I can't really help that, can I? So, yeah, I noticed it today when I was on my walk. I was like, oh, you can see my scar. My scar shows more now. Amy, you didn't win. LOL. It was I'll be there, not I'll be there for you. Just I'll be there was Michael. Amy, everyone comments on how great you look, sweetie. Even Mitch. Amy, I love your hair. I love her hair too. And you're very pretty on the outside, but more importantly on the inside, beautiful soul. Aw, thank you, Juju. That is nice. Can you please call and tell my hubby that? He thinks I'm a feisty redhead. And that's just it. You're not a real redhead. Did anyone catch Mitch's video today? I know I started talking about it, but I think something caught my eye and I squirreled away from the topic. But did anyone catch it? He strolled through his neighborhood on his scooter for 18 minutes and played just my music. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. It's like, wow, I wonder why he did that. He didn't talk in it at all. He just let my music. I felt like I was doing a video with Mitch today. It was like the strangest thing. I just sat here, crocheted, and listened to my music. And I said, he's not going to play just my music all the way through. He did. He just played my music all the way through. I watched it for a few minutes and scanned through it. The music was good, of course. I laughed when he was smoking his cigar, looking like he was on patrol. I know he just drove around the neighborhood the whole 18 minutes. He didn't say a word on his scooter. Yep, he drove on his scooter, and and I can't believe I almost missed it. I'm like, well, this is weird. And he even said this is Barbara's song from Grandma's Crochet Corner, in the description part of it. And I was like, well, son of a gun. Of course, I said something to him, thank you, blah, 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 blah. So that made me feel pretty awesome, knowing that he's at least using it. Yeah, that is very cool. It is. It really is. Mitch will be putting his new trike together soon. That will be fun to watch him pedal around the neighborhood. You might want to think of a bike related song to add to his menu. He's got a bike too. I haven't heard him mention it, but Amy, he probably wonders when you're going to spend time with him, as always busy working on computer. Well, he also knows that she has to work too. She's not quite retired yet like he is. Yes, it's coming in the mail soon. and has to be put together still. Yes, my hubby misses me and I'm always working. Terry girl, lol, probably. No, he doesn't understand you're not a real redhead. It's a genetic thing. Must run in your family. You do look good as a redhead, though. When I was younger, I had red hair, but as I grew older, it darkened. I dyed my hair blonde once. A lot of guys do. I've known a lot of guys, dark hair down to blonde. I was like, wow. Some of them look good, some of them did not. It matches her fiery personality for sure. Yeah. Oh my God. I Yeah, I picture the two of them having a lot of good times together, though. Aaron, I had blue, red, green, purple hair in the 80s. Flock of seagulls' hair. I think baby seems to be her. I think baby seems to be her evergreen content. Cool, Brian. I love to see those photos. Husbands are funny. Same for us to them. I met my I Keat Katrina here, the new arrangements to my song. He said they're great. We'll be working on them for the next show. I said maybe. Donna, you know who wrote No Mohawks? My great grandmother had real red hair. She wanted all her kids to be redheads and dyed their hair red. I'm pretty sure I'd be her favorite grandkid if she were still alive. Then he said no. Then I said, did I have? He was impressed. When I said I did, he was impressed. He forgot I did Money to Burn in last performance. Oh, Barb, you're doing so good on my blanket. I wait to get it. Yeah, you think so, huh? My grandmother, my great grandmother came from Ireland and she had red hair down to her waist. There's a picture of her in front of a sod house, and you can tell her hair is bright red and a sepia tone picture. But he said when I did the new arrangement, he said it brought tears to his eyes. It was a great day. Oh, it's good that he likes your music. Maybe that's cool. I love the 89s and 80s typo. My stupid bit me for no good reason. Time for sleep. All right, Angie, night night. What bit you? Your cat? Hello, Mary. Hello, hello. What's this blanket for you working on now? There was someone that ordered a blanket, so this is a paid for blanket. Be right back and come and call. Very pretty colors. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, they wanted a blanket with these colors. So this is that. Yeah, I still got to get that blanket there done. That's a community blanket. It's like a little over halfway, but that's not due until September 5th when the person's going to get it. So it's like I keep putting it off because I got all these to do, but I'm going to be taking that down after I get this order done and start working on that one again. I like to make sure I have a blanket. I have to do at least one blanket a month because I give one away. Actually, I give two away a month. So, trying to get blankets done as I get orders for them and still keep up with the two blankets a month that I got to do for my channel. That comes first. Actually, the market got canceled. So, which I had a feeling it was going to anyways, but that's all right. The reason why that's all right is um, because it's been busy, and I just said, yeah, all right, I'll just keep. I've got stuff that I'm making on the side. I'll just keep filling it, and that's all right, right? And trying to have enough stuff for a fair in 2 months' time is pretty rough. That's like constantly crocheting just for the fair, and I couldn't put that time into it because I also do this stuff. So I said, you know what? There's more fairs. That's not going to be the only one. It's not the only one out there. And who knows? I could just keep making the stuff and putting it up. I think I'm going to have, I think I did that one wrong. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 43. So I'm at 43. Make sure I have the same amount on this side. But I do want to do a fair. So maybe I'll have one for where I'm doing a lot of monsters. Maybe they have a fall fair maybe I'll have time to do it for the fall. You should make a monster like a pumpkin for the fall. Yeah, like with pumpkin colors and even a ghostly one, right? Maybe put pumpkins in their arms or something. And maybe even crochet some pumpkins. But that'll give me a little bit more extra time. But either way, I'm okay because these things are timeless. I can just put them up and save them for next summer's fair. So it's not really, I don't have to worry about not having the yarn. But I'll definitely be doing one. Definitely be doing a show because it's on my bucket list to do. And I've got a lot of ideas, but we'll see. And another thing too was my daughter. She wouldn't have been able to help me because she had two things come up for that same weekend. I said, well, it doesn't matter because it's canceled. So her brother-in-law is getting married on that Sunday, and there was something that came up for that that Saturday because it was a 2-day fair. There's no way I would have had enough stuff to sell for 2 days. And you have to be there for 2 days or else they won't let you come in any future ones. So, how was everyone's weekend? I hope it went well. Mine was okay. The only problem with mine is because of all the smoke from the Canadian fires. They, all that smoke and haze and stuff just, is in our area, and you can't really go outside and stay outside. You have to stay inside. My eyes have been bothering me and runny and itchy and oh wow. Well, sounds like it all worked out all right. Yeah, but I'm still gonna. I got a tub over here with a lid. Um, I'm just gonna make stuff and put it in there for the fair and see what happens. Right? Yeah. There's almost 200 wildfires burning in Canada. Yeah, that's such a shame. Such a shame. I wonder if they're affecting. I think Spanky said he's not being affected by it. I wonder if Kelly is, though. Kelly, are you being affected by all those fires? At all? Oh, Annie, do you live up there? I'm sure America's up there helping. I don't know if they are or not, but I'm sure they must be because Canada, when we had all them bad fires in California there a couple of years ago, Canada came down and helped with those fires. So at least the two countries help each other out with their wildfires. They are northwest of us. Last week, yes, it was yellow in the sky. Yeah, you said you was right above Ohio, right? Kind of like. I'm in New Brunswick in Atlantic Canada. Oh, okay. That's up over Maine, right? Annie, if I remember right, like up over Maine, that part, the east side. If I remember right, I want to think that's the case. Trying to remember when I lived in Maine, I listened to 3 audio books and listened to 4 live streams. Watched Victoria with my daughter on Netflix. I love Victoria on Netflix. I haven't finished watching it all yet. Um, I know it's still like in the middle of their years. I probably watched a couple of seasons so far. But when I get time, I watch that. Mary, I do like that. Yes, about 90 minutes drove southwest of the Maine border bar. Okay, yeah, yeah. I grew up in Maine, so I hate it when yarn gets caught on my fingernails. There we go. Yeah, drove 90 minutes drive southwest. Yeah, yep. I'm in the Rothesay area. Yeah, a few times when I was married to my first husband, we went up to the Canadian coast. We went over the coast. I don't remember. I don't believe I ever had a passport, so I couldn't have gone into Canada too far. Ugh. I can't remember when you had to have a passport. Maybe in the late '80s. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Because I know it would have been when I used to go into Canada with my ex's family and stuff. It would have been in the early '80s, like '81, '82. But I never had a passport back then, so that's why it's like I don't know. I don't think I had a passport, but I could have sworn I went into Canada back during friendlier times. I think. Well, I'm gone. Can't keep my eyes open. Keep a spot on the panel open for me. We'll see. It's first time, first come. First come, you're going to have to come in early. Grab your spot. Something to Google. Yeah, well, I'm going to Google that. Let's see. Why not? When did it change that you needed a passport to enter Canada? Probably 911. Before January 23rd, 2007, U.S. citizens could generally fly to Canada and return with just a driver's license and a birth certificate. January 23rd, 2007, a passport became required for all air travel between the U.S. and Canada. June 1st, 2009, the requirement expanded to land and sea crossings back and forth into the United States. Since then, adults generally needed a passport card, enhanced driver's license between participating states, or a trusted traveler's card like Nexus to re-enter the United States from Canada by car or boat. So it was actually in 2009. 2009. Um, if you're an American, the big change happened because of the Western Hemisphere Travel Initiative, which was implemented after September 11th, 2001, the terrorist attack in New York City. So that's why it changed. I was absolutely right. Isn't that weird? So if you remember driving into Canada years ago with just a driver's license or a driver's license and birth certificate, you're remembering correctly. That was common until 2009, the land crossings. Yeah, I remember that. Just a driver's license. Yep, I was right. I was thinking that was weird. You have a stomach ache? Oh no. Yeah, I had a piece of chicken today. Had everyone ate out for Chinese today around 3ish, and they asked me if I wanted anything, and I said I don't know if I can have everything. I said if I had anything, I would want it to be chicken and not coated with a bunch of crap. So they brought me home. So I ended up getting like some chicken on a stick, and I tasted it, and I'm like, nah, this I don't trust this. So I ate a bite of it and realized, no, I can't have this. I don't want to eat this. And I've been burping that up ever since. And it's almost like they fried it in seed oil or something. I'm not sick or anything. I keep burping up this horrible flavor of that chicken and seed oils type taste. All it took was one bite. One bite. I end up saying, no, Ron, I guess you can eat all this chicken for lunch tomorrow because I'm not going to eat it. Which I should have known better that they ruin all meat in those places. They cover it up with a bunch of junk stuff. Are you going to eat your chicken? Or do you want money to have it? Do you want money to have it? Do you love me? Do you love me? I love you. I know you're not very hungry because you ate all that beef today. That's why you're not eating that chicken. Yeah, because you ate all that beef. You had that steak and you ate every bit of it, which I was shocked that you ate so much of that. You shocked me. This is why I know you probably wouldn't eat dinner because you had that steak from earlier today. Yes, you had some meat. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better too, Amy. Excuse me. Just like that, you're just gonna come on over onto my lap and just sit with me and say, Mommy, I want attention. I want your attention. Is that it? You're just gonna just do it. Just do it. I'm gonna start calling you Kissy Poo or something. Yes, I'm gonna call you Kissy Poo. Kissy Poo. Yes, you're a Kissy Poo. You're such a brat. Drop everything. It's baby time. Yes. Drop everything. It's baby time. It's baby time. You just want all kinds of love. You want all kinds of love. Why do you always have to beat me up? Every night. Same thing. You just gotta beat me up. Same routine. It gets old, baby. It gets old. And then you have to do this whole cuddle thing. You know how to become, yeah, look at that big smile. Look at that big smile. Yes. You smiling for mommy. You smiling for mommy. You smiling. You smiling for mommy. Maybe I can record some of this because you're being so talkative. Stop kissing me in the mouth. Kissing in my mouth is not allowed. It's just not allowed, baby. It's just not allowed. How come that's not coming on? There it is. Ouch. I love you. I love you, darling. I love you so much. Why do you have to beat on me? Why are you beating on me? Why are you beating on me? Ouch. You're hurting me. You're hurting me. I thought you loved me. I thought you loved me. Trying to get some good video of her. I can't remember the last time I had Chinese. Do you love me? Do you love me that much? You love me that much? Do you love me? Ow. Why do you hurt me and then kiss me? I think you're just trying to make me bleed. I think you hurt me that time. You hurt me. Do you love me? She's friggin' hurting me. Thinks you made me bleed. I stayed up till 1 my time last night, 3 your time, baiting fast, going to bed. I'm going to bed early tonight too. I'm going to go to bed at 1 o'clock. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And I figure that's that. Um, yeah, I can't remember the last time. But you know what? It wasn't as good. It wasn't as good as I remembered it, but it was just one bite. It was just one bite. And they had all my favorites too. They had the crab ragoons, and it was like, no, no, don't want any of it. No, don't want none of it. And I even ordered it for them. Okay, what do you want? And it was like, no. I thought I could eat probably that chicken on a stick. No, I don't know how they cooked it. I should have known better. If baby was in roller derby, be her you would be her rank Barb. She's ruthless. Yes, she is. She's so mean. She's so mean to me. Ah, she made a spot right there. She actually cut into my skin. She's part cat or something. Good night, Diana. Do sleep good. Thanks, Bob, for helping my music better. You're welcome. You're welcome. Good night, Brian. Oh, wait a minute. Is Brian going night? Or is he just saying good night? I think he's just saying good night to Diana. Oh, Diana's just saying good night to him. I'm in bed. Seems like it was a long day. Yeah, we stayed up late last night. We did, but we enjoyed ourselves. I'm going to try to go in early myself. I'm probably going to leave early and just sleep and sleep and then sleep some more. I didn't get up until like 12:30, 1 o'clock, 12:30ish, right around in there. A little after, a little before. I was like, nope. And just like that, you're back. Are you back because I started crocheting again and you don't want me to crochet? That's what my husband gets every time. Every time that's what he gets. Jenner toes, chicken, every time. 3, 2, 1, beep. Baby. It's such a brat. Let me just finish this. Let me finish. Let me finish the stitch, and then I'll put my work down. See, see, and give you some loving. All right, now come to mama. Yes, you want some loving. You want some loving, and I'll just wrap you up like this. I'll just wrap you up. It Chihuahuas love this close squeeze like this. They love to feel secure, safe. Yes, they just love it, don't you? Don't you? All snug, all snuggled, all trapped. Mommy, I like that. Do it some more. Wrap your arms all around me. Yeah, everyone's going to bed or in bed. Oh no. Look at that. Everybody's looking for something. Everybody looking for something. I love you. I love you. Ooh. Mm. Yes, yes. Everyone's falling asleep on us. Everyone. They're all falling asleep, baby. They're all in bed. They've got their eyes closed and they're listening to us. And they're not participating no more. It's like people are leaving left and right. They just don't love us anymore. No, they just don't love us anymore. And if you keep beating on me, what if I started doing that to you? You wouldn't like it either. I don't like that. I'm going to scare you, baby. You ready? You ready? You're such a brat. I'm going to scare you because you're being mean. Are you ready? Oh, stop. That hurts. Stop it. Don't do that. Don't smile and think. Stop it. You're such a brat. Why are you being such a brat tonight? Now I have to hold your paw down so you don't get me. Is that what you want me to do? I'll put on a straight jacket. You want me to put a straight jacket on you? I got one for you. I think I was really good on meals this weekend. Eggs, burger patties, and cheese. There you go. That's definitely carnivore. Yeah, today, even though I ate carnivore, I definitely um, did not eat the way I should have today. I just felt like I wanted to do something special for today because everyone was eating out and I couldn't eat what they were eating. Can I try it? Okay. So I had, well, I had a steak earlier today a chuck steak, just one of those cheapo steaks. So I had a chuck steak and cooked it in the air fryer, but I cooked it frozen and only let it cook for about 10 minutes on both sides. So it's really super raw and frozen on the inside. That's how I eat it. So it's like it's dark on the outside, but red and raw on the inside, still frozen type of stuff. So I had that. And then I took a bite of the chicken because they all had Chinese, and I ordered a thing of chicken on a stick. But I knew that wasn't definitely I don't know how they do their chicken on a stick, but I could taste the sweetness to whatever it might have been marinated in, whatever they do marinate in. I don't know if they do, but whatever. They did something to it. Or maybe it was seed oils, but I've been tasting it, burping it up. And all I took was one bite, and I gave the rest to my husband. Well, I put it up for him so he can eat it tomorrow for lunch. And so I was disappointed that I didn't have that. So I had some pork rinds and I had some cream cheese in the fridge. So I used the cream cheese as a dip and I ate that. And I probably have shouldn't. It was probably about 3 tablespoons of cream cheese. So I didn't really go off my diet, my carnivore way of eating. I didn't go off from that, but I ate some stuff that I shouldn't have done, like the cream cheese. Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in the land called Honolulu. Little Jackie Paper loved that rascal Puff and brought him strings and sealing wax and other fancy stuff. Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea. Yeah, he did. Yes, he did. He lived by the sea. Do you need me to pinch your starfish? Do you need me to pinch your starfish? Do you? Yeah, I heard that might make you feel better. If I was to do that, maybe you could promise not to scratch my face. Yeah, if I pinch your butt, will you not scratch my face no more? Well, we know Amy's still awake, but I bet you she's laying in bed. She wanted me to sing her tune for sleep. Do, 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 do. Everyone's so quiet. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're all quiet, baby. Nobody's talking. They're all in bed. Yeah. See, they don't want to see me holding you. They all laughed. They said, "Oh no, Grandma's hanging out with baby on her lap and not crocheting. We gotta leave." Yeah, because you're not the star. The crocheting is. M Sleepy. Yeah, I haven't heard you sing that for a while. Da, 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 da. Yeah, usually someone will say puff in the chat or something, and see that's when I sing it. Anytime anyone says puff, I sing it. What? You got a scratch? What's going on here? You got please? I don't see no please. Do you got fleas? Do you got fleas? Do you got fleas? Do you got fleas? I don't see no fleas. I look at you all the time to make sure you don't have fleas. I don't see no fleas. Man, I'd see them on you if you had fleas. Because you are so barely have any hair. Except for around your head on your belly. You have no hair. Yeah, I'm sleepy tonight too. I stayed up till like 4:30 last night. On the panel, we were still in here at like about 3:30 or so. Oh, baby, you're so beautiful. You're so beautiful. Yeah, and I trapped your hand. I trapped your paw so you can't scratch me no more. Yeah, I asked Chat GPT for a lot of things, a lot of questions, something if I need knowledge or if I'm looking for a website. They really can answer a lot of things. If I want to know who somebody is that might be famous, I'll ask. What do they know about certain events? Can tell me. It's almost like a personal assistant, right? Oh, you want to get in here? You want to get in here, baby? You want to get in here? Do you want to get in here? No? You got to go up there? You want me to get your blanket in there? All right. There you go. You gonna let me crochet? Good. Good. I'll take that chance. I'll take that moment. No problem. No problem, baby. No problem. Bob, I'll be going to the Mary Maxim tent sale. Oh, you're going? I mean, it's an actual physical place you're going to? Or, and now it's Monday again. Reminds me of Jen again. Jen again. It's Monday again. Oh, it's in Paris. Oh, well, that's cool. That is so cool. I wonder if you'll get some good deals. I'll be meeting up with Kelly. Oh, awesome. Awesome. That is so cool. Like a little meetup, a yarn meetup. I hope they have some good deals. I think I did really well this weekend with my meals, eggs, burger patties. I think you did good. I would consider that a success. For me, though, I wouldn't. Well, I can't say I wouldn't because every once in a while, like once a week, I allow myself some cheese. Today was that day, but now I'll be good for the rest of the week. Sometimes I'll have some cheese and make like an egg omelet or something, but for the most part, I don't do cheese. Some people can, though. Spanky can eat cheese. A lot of people can. Everyone's journey's different, too. So there's always that. I love cheese, but if I eat too much, it binds me up. Yep, that's me too. And not only that, but I don't lose any weight when I eat cheese. Causes inflammation because I'm allergic to milk. So it causes inflammation. So I would be happy if it if I wouldn't be happy if I couldn't eat cheese. Thank goodness I'm not allergic to it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just allergic. I'm lactate intolerant, so I don't do a lot of milk. And I used to love milk. I used to drink it all the time. Now, in all fairness, I say that, you know, I'll have to check fat-free cheese because I used to drink skim milk, fat-free milk. I had no problem at all eating drinking fat-free milk. I used to eat that. That's what I used to eat with my cereal. It was fine. And they also have fat free cheese, but I haven't looked at the back of it to see how much carbs is in that. Because if I can have fat free milk, I wonder if I can have fat free cheese and it wouldn't bother me. It wouldn't, but it might be because I think it's the fat in milk that I'm allergic to. Because I say that only because skim milk did not bother me. Affordably crafty. Hello, hello. So I don't know. I'll have to give that some thought. Yeah, I'll have to give that some thought. Maybe I'll ask ChatGPT. Why not? Allergic to milk. Regular milk. But skim milk doesn't bother me. Why? That's an interesting clue. It suggests you may not have a true milk allergy. There are most likely possibilities. You're reacting to the fat, not the milk proteins. Huh. Whole milk has much more milk fat than skim milk. Some people have difficulty digesting high fat foods, which can cause, yeah, but I'm eating high fat, so that cannot be it. You may have lactose intolerance, but only a mild case. Skim milk usually contains about the same amount of lactose as whole milk. So this explanation less likely if skim milk never bothers you. You may be sensitive to proteins in milk that's more concentrated in the cream, while the main milk proteins are found in both whole and skim milk. Tiny differences in processing of fat content can affect how some people tolerate them. Huh. If you can drink skim milk without those symptoms, a true milk allergy. According to ChatGPT, I must not have a true milk intolerance. Interesting. Unless I've changed. Whereas in Paris, Ontario, oh, a bit far, I make it to the Webb's tent sale 1 hour and change from me. Your whereabouts are you located? Massachusetts. Ugh. Great regular warehouse in the back of the store. Open all the time. Killer deals. Have a couple of shops with made videos there. Great watch. It's called Webb's in Massachusetts. Too far to drive for Jan for me. And wow, you're early, George. Good morning. Early night last night, so up early this morning. A nice day out in Glastonbury yesterday with the mans. Very sunny and some fun things to do. Jen made Carrie relax for the day. Good. Aw. Well, I bet you guys had a blast. There is a cute lies down the same street. They usually have clearance yarn in the basement in baskets outside the store, $3, $5. Oh, man, they don't have nothing like that around here. So sad. Local yarn stores. So, did you have fun yesterday? You must have had a blast doing all those things. Yeah, I wish we could get yarn for $3 a skein. Huh. I do my best to find what's on clearance or big sales, though. It's less than 20-minute drive from the Fiber Festival of New England at Springfield Fairgrounds, where the Big E is. I have taught classes there in the past years. Um, Carries high-end brands too. Everyone behaving? No, Jeannie, no one's behaving. Everyone went to bed early. Kerry says he's really looking forward to seeing you in Columbus and returns the love that you sent him. Oh, I'm excited. I'm going to be wearing my Healing Humanity shirt with a pair of jeans and my sneakers. I'm not even going to dress up, but I am so excited. Oh, did you tell him my daughter was coming? Daughter and husband. I'm working on a cotton beach cover up for myself and then starting one for my daughter. Planning to get them done before Scout Camp in August. A couple of years ago, Bonbon says, I went to the Spin Right tent sale, which had Inspirations. I got $700 worth of yarn for $105. It was fabulous. I have never found a deal like that. Never, never, never. Hello, Barb. Hello, everyone. Hello, John. Hello, hello. Oh, now Spin Right closed, so no more great deals from there. Yes, I did tell him you were bringing Ron and Brandy. He said he was delighted. He and Jen plan to be in Kalamazoo on Friday before the conference. Yeah, me too. I think a lot of us are going to be there on Friday. Everyone livened up when you came into the room. George, everyone was falling asleep with just me in here. Yeah, the only thing I missed was the first 15 minutes of that interview, and then like the last 20 minutes because I had to leave to get my stuff ready to go live. And when I say get myself ready, it's get the dogs outside, get them to go potty, get baby's food out of the freezer, get that heated up, make some coffee, get some ice, go potty. You didn't say anything about me. Who are you saying that to? Who are you saying that to? You didn't say that about me. Barb is being the paparazzi again. I can never get the video to show what it is that I see that I think is so cute. It never looks the way I want it to look. All my friends have gone home now. It all feels a bit weird going back to reality after a whirlwind weekend. The scales did a strange thing. Up to 178 pounds yesterday, back to 172 pounds today. Isn't it amazing that you can lose 6 pounds in a day? That's always been amazing. And you know that isn't actual weight, it's more like water gain or whatever, swollen feet on your feet too long or what have you. She is getting her nails cut within the next couple of days. So, yeah, she is going to be getting the fingernail torture soon. She hates it. Yeah, now you're going to be all chill because you've had how many events? Like, you've had a lot of stuff happening this past 2 months. A lot of events. Like, you had that pork cookout thing with Louise, and then you had house guests, and you had the meetup, and just a lot of stuff. You had Jonathan's birthday party, and then the whole thing with Carrie and at the movies, and yeah, it's just been one thing after another for you for the last 2 months. Yeah, your dogs don't like it. Yeah, I don't think it's something that any of them like, but it's got to get done. Hers are getting long, and they grow so fast. But you've been saying you needed to get rest. Well, here it is. It's upon you. And now you just have a nice long rest before Kalamazoo, and then it starts all over again. My cat Shadow gets his nails trimmed because sometimes it takes me 2 days. Oh my God, why does he hide? Baby actually gets put in like a hang. She gets hung. She does a um, it's like a she's in like a sling. It's got 4 holes in it, and we hang her in the bathroom. Her legs go down through these little holes that's in the sling that wraps around her body with a hook gets attached, and she hangs, and she can't do anything. She can't struggle. It's like a straitjacket, and her legs go through it and hang. Then we're able to cut her nails. She doesn't like it, and she always looks at me like she's scared to death. And it breaks my heart every time. So I usually have my daughter do it so she's not mad at me. She comes running to me when she's free instead of running from me because I was part of it. Last time, though, I cut her toenails and she hated me for the day. She finally forgave me, though, but she doesn't like it. What a neat name, Shadow, for a dark haired cat. Shadow. Shadow. My eyes are heavy. Time for sleep. I hope everyone has a great night. You too, Aaron. Sweet dreams. Oh, you get seizures, and when I do, he will climb up on me. Concerned. Yeah, wants to make sure you're all right. Sweet dreams, Aaron. I thought Brian left. I thought you left a while ago, Brian. You're still here, watching from the heavens, as I say. I wonder if I should bring my crochet in when I go and sit there and crochet while I watch the movie to Healing Humanity. Bring my crochet in while I eat dinner. That would be appropriate. Ah, just have a nice quiet night. Yeah. Hello, Lisa. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Ugh. So how are you doing, Lisa? And Debbie, I didn't know you was here. I did not know you was here. I just popped in. Aha. Did you take a nap tonight? Watch any good movies? Been very quiet tonight, Debbie. Ah, okay. You mean you're making friends outside of my little world here? How could you? I'm just teasing. Well, that's cool because you're fairly new to what's not, and for being already, what are you working on? I started or restarted the sea glass out. I am still working on that same blanket I was working on the other night. Just got to get it to 50. It's just another timber trails. Another timber trails. Then this order will be finished. Oh, what you do? Take. What are you working on? I started or restarted. Why'd you have to restart the sea glass? Hey Debbie, how are you doing? Ugh, now I live in Las Vegas. My daughter, who eats a sad diet, and I back to size 16. Um, A1C at 7.2 and having seizures more often. Yeah, I had seizures, but mine were non epileptic seizures. They were caused from um, uh, high stress and anxiety. Um, I also had paralyzing seizures, so I had two different types of seizures. But they totally went away doing carnivore. So you was a diabetic then. 7.2, that's diabetes. Type 2 diabetic. Going carnivore usually does help seizures. It did mine. I haven't had any seizures for well over a year, which I'm so thankful for. Of course. You know, um, I've been tested and tested and tested for my seizures to make sure they weren't epileptic seizures, and they're not. I've been tested for it. Um, But there's something else, and they just call it non epileptic seizures due from stress and anxiety. But then I watched a show called Celine Dion's Stiff Body Syndrome. And oddly enough, she would have seizures too. And she would also remember most of the time her seizures. It's like she had no control over her body, but yet she remembered the seizures. And when she described what happens to her, that's what happened to me. So now I'm like, they tested for seizures and all that type of stuff. They just call it non epileptic seizures. I wonder if it weren't a form of this stiff body syndrome. Because, oh man, if you could see what she was going through, the seizures, they showed her seizures while she was actively in one, and it's incredible. It's just like mine. Not that I'm saying I have it, but it makes me wonder because I don't know how you would test for that. But they've always called mine non epileptic, which I'm thankful for. I'm quite thankful for. I had to go buy a different yarn, a 3-weight baby yarn, to pair it with. Oh, that's right. You were talking about that because it was curling up. It's so much better now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember you were talking about that. Up on this shelf right here, up on the very top of it, I have 5 skeins, I think it's 5 skeins of baby yarn. And I bought it for a certain particular project, but it took so long for it to come. I forgot what project it was that I bought it for. It was for a baby blanket, but I have been searching for a baby blanket that I might like to do and use up that yarn. But yeah, it took like a month and a half to get the yarn, and then it was like, yeah, I can't remember what pattern it was I bought it for. And I was thinking that it had something to do with creative grandmas, and I can almost picture her saying to buy this yarn, but of course, I don't know. I looked through her site see if anything looked familiar, but of course I can't remember. But I figure if a project ever came along that required 3-weight baby yarn, I got it. Right? Mine are the same, not non-epileptic seizures due to high stress and anxiety. Wow. You know, I never knew anybody else with that. And I used to always feel so strange talking about it because people would think, well, they're not real seizures, then it's all in your imagination. And that's how I was feeling back then when they were doing all the testing and they called it non-epileptic seizures. I felt like they were saying they're not real, nothing serious, don't worry about it, didn't have to be placed on any medication. at all. They didn't even take my license away because it was non-epileptic seizures. And I'm thinking, that's so strange. That's so strange. You're the first person, first adult, children. My daughter Brandy used to have like these seizures when she would have like a fever, but that's medical reasons, but never knew anyone else until you. It's like, oh, I'm so glad I found somebody else, but at the same time, I feel bad that I found somebody else. I feel bad for you because they suck. Yeah, you're the first person. Now, are you being treated for yours? I mean, are you on medication or the only thing they did for me, about a year or two later after all that, and the doctors said you're fine, goodbye, blah blah blah. Another doctor that I was on did give me medication for anxiety, and I was on that for a few years. Yeah, I just went, and on that link, there's also a link to a downloadable, although I wouldn't download it, a site that gives you the written pattern. So look in the description that Debbie, and you can get the actual written pattern, so you don't have to watch the, because sometimes you don't really need the video, you just need the pattern. Yeah, I saw he did one in the bitty stripes too. You're the first person I know of that suffered from it. Wow. Well, I feel like I met my partner in crime or my twin. Yeah, because not a lot of people I've come across that have it. You're the first one, like I said, and I always felt like it was all in my imagination. And they don't take it serious, but yet it's very serious. It's very serious, and why I know that it's very serious is because I was in the hospital because I had a blocked artery, and I was having them really bad then, one right after the other, boom, boom, boom. Was having, they counted them, and they knew that I had over 100 seizures, and that's why I had so many tests to find out if it was epilepsy or not that I was suffering with. So I was in intensive care when all this was going on. Now, every time I had a seizure, my heart would stop. So it would also affect, the seizures was affecting my heart and my heart rate. So not only was it affecting me, full blown grand mal seizures, I couldn't speak, but the difference, and they didn't understand, the difference is I could see and hear everything in the room. It's just that I was fully, totally disconnected from my body. I wasn't knocked out or anything like that. Sometimes I would pee, sometimes I didn't. I'd pee myself. Wasn't every time I had a seizure. And at the time, the neurologist just was like, well, they're not real. You need to see a psychiatrist type thing. They didn't even take it serious. And it wasn't until I watched Celine Dion when she spoke about the stiff body syndrome that's very rare, that made, because she, when she described it, and she actually made it part of her video, was showing exactly what it's like, is exactly what happens to me. So same for you too. Isn't that weird? But since I've been on carnivore, I haven't had any. None. They just totally went away, which is good because my family would oftentimes call an ambulance every time I have had one, and they would take me to the hospital, start an IV or try to, and they would send me back home saying, just go get some sleep, because they had in my record that it's not epilepsy, it's not those kind of seizures. So they just make sure that I'm comfortable, safe, and let me go through it. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it was definitely, I believe it was anxiety. I have to be very careful when I get worked up. And it was always, I was in a situation, I had them at work, which they sent me to the emergency room, which is very embarrassing to just drop anywhere and just start convulsing. I had seizures too, but they couldn't figure out why. They ruled out epilepsy, but had no explanation. Exactly my case too. I was fully aware of what was going on around me, but couldn't respond. So strange. You're the third person now. You're me, you, and Bonbon. Me, you, and Marie. All the same. Wow. That is crazy, guys. That is so crazy. Jen and Carrie head back towards London today, probably taking in Stonehenge. They fly back on Thursday, but probably won't make the Zoom, so he's asked me to give the report from Saturday. We're medical mysteries. Yes, we are. Isn't that strange? I wonder how many people have problems with this and have gone to doctors and were told that it was non epileptic seizures and to go home and deal because there was nothing they could do. I wonder how many people. Weird. And they're so, so horrible too. I felt the same way. I had 5 accidents and they took away my license. Oh no. There was a time, I always feel like an aura, like a warm wash just before I had one. So I've always had that few moments, like 30 seconds or whatever, before I would start to have one. And I remember at least one time, and probably two. I I know one time definitely. Another time I thought I was going to. I would have to pull over the car immediately. Pull over the car, and I would do that. And one time I had a seizure in the car. Nothing I could do but just wait till it passed. They gave me meds for a while, but I didn't need them after a while. I haven't had a seizure in years. Wow. But I had them a lot around the time of my surgery. And then after my surgery, that I weren't having like 100 a day. I'd have like 5 a week on average, and then it went down to like maybe 3. And when I moved here to Ohio 3 years ago, I was having them about once or twice a week. And sometimes I was mostly by myself alone and I was scared. And but since being on carnivore, none, none. They gave me meds for a while. Yeah, they gave me when I left the hospital. They gave me some meds, and I'd say maybe 2 months worth. And then my other doctor said up until I went to the neurologist, and he said no, I'm not going to give you a prescription. All the tests came back negative for a seizure disorder um, for epilepsy. So we're just going to um, not do anything and just let it take its course. And he didn't said I'm not gonna dis- there's no proof that you're having seizures, so I'm not gonna take away your license. I said, all right. That's really scary to be all alone when it happens. Yeah, it would be like I would be sitting here like this, crocheting, have one. No, everyone, you know, not up, doing their own thing. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see, what is John saying? Just a little something I've been working on. Thought I'd share it with everybody. Enjoy. All right, and he dropped his link for that. Yeah, I'm gonna save it too. Looks like he dropped two of them, and I'll just save them till later. Well, I I'm sure that they want to do some things, George, they haven't done for a long time. Go check out maybe probably more stuff in London. We were wanting to go see the Tower of London and the Crown Jewels, and I'm assuming they'd want to do something similar, the same. Went down and looked at the Buckingham Palace, and just a good time. Went to the Albert's Museum, Queen Victoria and Albert's Museum. I really love that, to see all that stuff they had back then. I have so much medication that I feel like a pharmacy. I also suffer from bipolar, diabetes, and high cholesterol. Well, the high cholesterol, as far as I'm concerned, if you're doing carnivore, it's fine. Um, Diabetes, bipolar, a lot of that can be helped by doing carnivore, Mary. Are you carnivore? I never did ask you that. Are you carnivore? Have you tried it? Are you low carb? Are you, are you keto? Are you overweight? Or what's going on? What is going on? I am ketovore. Okay. Good, good, good. Yeah, because being ketovore would definitely help bring, your sugars down so you can, because type 2 diabetes, I'm assuming it's type 2 diabetes, is what you were diagnosed with, and that is definitely reversible. Bipolar, you can get a lot of help. One of the things I'm not too worried about, high cholesterol, fat, whatever, is because your brain is mostly cholesterol anyways. And bipolar can be helped by being getting into ketosis, deep ketosis. It can help with that, and a lot of depression, anxiety, um, I call it the days of being in the dark, dark days. And I really, really believe that going carnivore helped not only with my seizures, but my anxiety, my deep depression. I was suicidal. I had all kinds of different ailments. I was over 400 pounds, so I'm still overweight, but I don't feel like I have that dark cloud over me anymore. London has lots of tourist attractions, but it's hectic. Yes, it is very hectic. We traveled around um, on the train, doing the whole tunnel train thing, going around the city and stuff. I enjoyed it, but I think I would have loved the country stuff more, to be honest. I loved watching the changing of the guards. Yesterday we visited Glastonbury Abbey and a farming museum, as well as sitting in silence for a while in the St. Mary Magdalene's chapel. Very relaxing. Oh crap, I gotta take all that out. Crap. How long did I was doing X's? Oh, it sounds like you guys had so much fun. I wish I could have been there. One day, maybe. One day. Good night, everyone. Sweet dreams. I have to work tomorrow. Good night, Debbie. Yeah, we're going to be leaving in a few minutes myself. So you're not going to be missing much. Sweet dreams, Debbie. Only 45 days we all meet in Kalamazoo, Carrie, Jen, Kilts, Robin, Laura, Russell, Brown, and several of us from the corner. Very excited. I know I am too. I am too excited. 45 more days. I am excited. Did you go to Did you go to Bath to see the Roman baths? England is steeped in Roman history. I grew up near Watling Street, the longest Roman road. I could see the accidents as they were happening and was only hospitalized for one. Yeah, sounds like you're going to have a spell of like 6 months or so or a year before you get your license back, right? I prefer to never drive again. Yeah, that's how I was too until just recently. I just started after I don't know how many years, 6 years. I didn't drive 6, 7 years, and I was a nervous driver, man. It got really bad. I had no choice but to retire. I felt like I was a ticking bomb, a ticking bomb, and one of these days I would hurt somebody driving the car. So I had to stop. But I feel pretty good right about now because I haven't had one for so long that I do dare to drive again. So, which I still have my anxiety about driving. It's, not as bad, it's better. Mostly now it's, well, I don't have no place to go. I don't have no place to go. I prefer to never drive again. I have not driven in 10 years. Now, do you still have your seizures often or no? If telling me you haven't driven for 10 years, so at least 10 years ago you was dealing with these seizures. What about now? Do you still have them, and how often? My hubby had seizures, but his were because of a tumor. He absolutely hated being a passenger as he'd driven for 40 plus years. Yes, I live in Las Vegas. Oh, that's horrible. So is he better from the tumor, Anne? Hopefully he's better from the tumor. Sucks. I have one I have 1 to 3 a month. Yeah. So have you noticed a decrease in them since being ketovore? Yes, well, then that's good. That tells me that they could just totally go away. Definitely, yeah. Yeah, and I'm not on any more of my anxiety medication right now either. So I thought going off from them, I'd start getting them back. I haven't yet, knock on wood. I've been off my anxiety meds. Sometime after Christmas, I stopped, maybe like February. So it's been like maybe 5 months, 4 months. And I was like, am I going to have another one? But no, I haven't had one yet. At least none that I'm aware of. He passed away, 2013. If I'd known then what I know now, he would have been strict therapeutic carnivore. Yeah, yeah. I've known someone that had a brain tumor that passed away, and I think the same thing. This could have saved him, but you know, yeah, I'm not on any of those. Well, I hope for the best for you, Mary. I do hope for the best, and I know those seizures suck. So sad. So sad. And so sorry. It's hard when you watch someone go down. It's sad. I think John left. John. I oh, there's Keto Simple. Dustin's in the house. Coming in on the tail end. I was like number 50. Yeah, we winding down the night ourselves. Yeah, I'll be gone from here in about 15 minutes. Hey, Dustin, good to see you here, my friend. How you been? Getting ready to shut down my computer and going to bed. Um, look up in the chat. We were talking about my seizures. Yeah, good, Dustin. Just waiting to get this eye surgery done. Doing what I can when I can. Other than that, that's about it, my friend. Keeping you in my thoughts. I did 3 lives in 2 days. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's a lot for you, Dustin. I had Sean on yesterday, did my normal Sunday today, and then went on a new channel and talked with him. Yeah, I'll be live again on Tuesday. Yeah, I do like watching Dustin's channel when I can catch it. All right, lovelies, it's bedtime for us. Have a great night. Love you all. Love you too, Dustin. Take care. I'm probably going to head out in a few minutes myself. I'm tired. I'm tired. I try to stay up until George leaves for work, and he usually leaves about now. He's probably already out the door. Yeah, I just want to finish this row, and then I'm logging off the bed. Just trying to finish this row. And then it's Betty bye for me. There is so much evidence that carnivore diet can help. It's obscene that hospitals still say eat what you like and offer sweet treats while you're waiting. I know. It is so bizarre. It is just so bizarre to me that all this that we know, all the evidence, all the people, and still that just, it's like they're stuck in the old times and not, getting up to the times. It's so weird to watch it. It's so weird to watch, the grocery stores so behind the times, and how they've got it. They know that it's going on, that protein in meat. They got it, but they don't at the same time. Now everything is getting labeled protein, protein, protein. Yeah, too early on me for Sunday too. I'm always in bed. Barb, I'm working on a granny square phone case. Oh, okay. Yeah, those are always good. Even the cancer charities give the sand advice that diet doesn't matter. So wrong. Yeah, it's never gonna it's never gonna change. I feel like it's never gonna change. It's gonna take, you know, a community, a society like us. and then who knows? It's still going to be a battle from there. Whew, I think I fell asleep for a minute. Yep, definitely tired. Uh, yep, I'm almost done with this row. I bet I'm going night night before I do fall asleep sitting here. Eventually one day the world might wake up and they're going to be like, oh shit, all these people we could have saved. Unless it's a ploy to keep people sick so they do die off. Maybe that's the government's plan. Keep people sick so the population dies down. Ugh. Thank you, Anne. Thank you. And it's whoops. Good night, everybody. It's been real enjoyable evening. Thank you all for the good company. Rest, Evie, and I'll watch you next time. Night, Grandma. Good night. Yeah, I'm going to head too, guys. So y'all have yourself a good night. Thank you for coming, hanging out. I'm going to go and get some sleep before I fall over. And yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. How do you join your granny skin? Yeah, you can sew them together by thread. You can do almost anything. Baby, ugh, up, up, up. There you go. I have to order Best Buy at making some for my table too. Yeah, there's like tons and tons of different ways, and I've done them all. Yeah, so here we go, guys. I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1. Beep before I fall asleep. Beep beep. Night night. Sweet dreams.